everybody, welcome back to another Grinder Gaming video. Welcome back. We're heading out grinding again today. Got up to light level 231 when I was playing the other day. After I quit the stream, I just went into my journey, my rank progression, and completed some of those, or collected some of the completed activities in here. And then I was able to rank my Guardian up a second time for that day at the World Tree at the tower. So what am I now? I'm rank 5, working on rank 6. So that was just one more thing that I kind of learned to pay attention to, was these activities in here kind of stipulate your progress towards the next rank. So you want to get these activities completed in here. I don't know what 6 is going to be like yet, but at 5, I just had to do portal activities. It was pretty easy. 3 activities on expert, and then some select modifiers they wanted me to complete activities with. I did 3 strikes and got all those modifiers completed. And then the 3 activities on expert difficulty completed. Bada bing, bada boom, made rank 5. So I'm going to be paying more attention to that today. What I need to do it looks like I just have 2. I was able to, as soon as I hit 6, I was able to collect and complete most of those activities immediately. They are already done. I've already done them just from doing random stuff. And so I'm going to take a look at these activities that I need to do to keep progressing. I'm not sure exactly how much that's tied to your light level. I know at 200, when I hit the cap at 200, I believe I had to rank up to keep going. So it's not as important as just grinding out the levels, but obviously at a certain point in your journey you have to get that done. So the last thing I was doing, obviously, to complete that stuff, I was going into solo fire team missions and then cranking up or adding the modifiers that were specifically going to customize the customize option, and then using the modifiers that it stipulated I had to use to complete those objectives. Typically I'm going in here, if I am doing these solo, I'm coming in there and customizing these anyway. It's going to show me what my score forecast is, and then I will mess with the modifiers till I get that projected well over A. There's lots of modifiers that I can pick that don't bother me at all. For instance, I usually skip the Banes. Yeah, they're worth 20 points, but they're troublesome with those front barriers. I'm not a fan, so I rarely get touched by enemies. So I'll use the melee attack, slows you. Challenging combatants drop fire, whatever, big deal. Yeah, so there's a lot of, and it depends on the mission you're doing. You can use different modifiers sometimes. There's some that seem to always be there. One of the other ones that I talked about before that he uses the equipment locked during the activity, so you can't change your gear while you're in it. But you know, I put on my best gear when I'm going in, and it's not likely I need to change anything out during the mission, and it adds a huge multiplier to your score, as you can see. That'll automatically throw me up into A-range score forecast. So I'm definitely going to get in and do some of these. Some people are saying that grinding out the solo ops are a quicker way to grind out your level, because especially if you're completing the mission under the mission timer, which I think of the one time or a couple times I paid attention, it was 8 minutes. So, and as far as I could tell, it was always 8 minutes, one of these missions. So if you're beating it under the score timer, which I did every single time, I actually no, except for once, I think last night I completed every single one in under 8 minutes. And sometimes usually with a minute and a half left. So you're doing these in like 6.5, 7 minutes, which is pretty quick. I did kind of pay attention to the average strike time when running with noobs. This was pre-200, so a lot of people like myself had just come back to the game and were pretty clueless in the strikes. Sometimes I had other people following me, and I didn't know where I was going, and I'd go down dead ends and just following me down there, and they obviously didn't know where they were going either. But once I kind of got the hang of it and know most of the strikes in and out, I think it's about 10 or 12 minutes, depending on the people you're with. Yeah, you can go under 10 minutes if you're with players that know what they're doing and they're skilled and everything. Yeah, you can rip through those things. I'm sure in not too much longer time that it takes to do one of these missions. So then it kind of, yeah, it's a little bit quicker probably to do these. But it comes down to preference. I prefer playing with people most of the time. You know, I bought Destiny, not Metro or some other single player game. If I wanted to play a single player game, I would. There's better single player experiences than the single player experience you're going to get in Destiny. And yeah, I guess some people will make the not necessarily excuse, but more like the reason they may use for doing that kind of stuff is okay, my buddy that's living in Australia right now sent me a request from his PC, so that's sweet. Right now it's about 5 a.m. where he's living in Australia, but we're gonna get him, you know, Kwan's in Sweden, Kyle and I are in North America, Eli's over in Sweden, or in Australia right now, but, you know, between all of our time zones, we're gonna work something out, and depending on the times of the day, you know, we should just about be able to keep a full fire team going. I'll end up playing with Eli late at night when everybody else is asleep, probably, because I do some late night ops sometimes. Now back to what I was saying about the leveling quickly. Like, if you're playing with people that know what they're doing, that's the nice thing about solo, is you don't have to rely on anybody else knowing what they're doing. And if you're mixing with random people doing fire team or vanguard strikes or whatever, yeah, it can get slow. But if you have a really good team, you can definitely rip through strikes in not much longer than it takes to do the solos. If you're a goddamn pro at running these solos, you might, yeah, maybe you getting your times down to like 4 or 5 minutes to run those things. So yeah, it could be faster, but really depends on your preference. What do you like to do? You like to play with people or not, etc. So I'm gonna get started by doing some of these things because daily they reset. Now, I kind of forgot to do it yesterday because the day before, the Nightfall was bugged on the PS4 from what I could see, and I haven't been going into the strike list much lately, but it looks like she's operational today. So I'm definitely going to get this done too. Arc and Strand Surge. With the nice thing about... I don't know. I'm probably going to give this a go on hard and get my butt kicked and have to go back to expert or whatever, but I'm going to give it a shot, I think. The nice thing about the hard light is I don't have to worry about freaking ammo drops at all. It uses primary ammo, which is infinite, which is freaking great. And you can change the damage type on it, which is the other sick thing about it. Man, I want an arc machine gun or something to go into the strike gun. I can get my vault from here. I also have the Destiny app, so I can pull stuff from my vault with the Destiny app anytime I want, which is nice. What I'm looking for is an arc heavy weapon, and I knew I had one. I kind of glad I hung on to that thing. It's not often I say that, but... Or the Hoos Cow. Piggies in the Hoos Cow. Do I want the piggies in the Hoos Cow, or do I want the machine gun? I can't remember. I think this either came from a raid or it came from Crucible. And I don't remember which, but either or. This thing is kind of badass. Man, it's got crazy range on it. It's almost like a sniper rifle, man. I sit there and see anything special going on. Cluster bombs are nice. Let's see. Going with this guy here. Because you know what? The auto-loading link on the Active War Ring works with machine guns. That's why I got stuff. But yeah, this thing is like a freaking sniper rifle, man. Look at the range on it. 43 on the magazine. Fairly high impact, 70. And if I recall, I can up the mag size by 9 rounds, which is kind of cool. Pretty much got to be that one. But I mean, look at if you put the range mods on this thing. 87 on the range and 70 on the impact. This thing's a freaking sniper rifle, man. I'm saying. I gotta have some stability on it because it's brutal. But, you know, it's probably got enough range. Bosses, vehicles. Nice. Also nice. This is a nice gun. I'm glad there's a reason why. And then, we'll jigger this. Reload speed for arc weapons. And then I'm just going to switch the hard light to an arc gun when I get in this thing. I'm going to stick with the bubble though, instead of arc class, because it offers me more protection. Alright, let's get our butts kicked at this thing. So yeah, there's no customizing here, just expert. Okay, so I was going to read you guys the patch notes. I'm going to launch this and then I'm going to talk about it real quick because it's kind of interesting. Today they did a patch called the one about Fire Team Op Timer or Ops Timers. Because a lot of people were saying the timers for the bonus in a lot of the, let's say,
the fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down.
So a lot of the activities, anyway,
beneath
were
the
way
ruins of
too short. Some of them I thought were
an old
kind of
colony
long.
Ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair.
If you knew what you were doing.
In the high civitas.
But yeah, some of them were kind of short. So they did make a big change to that today. So there was a patch today. Increased match-made fireteam ops time limits across the board. Expert received a 25% increase. Master received 50% increase. And Grandmaster received a 75% increase. So if those were already doing those timers at 45 minutes or something, you got a lot of time on the clock now to do those. Now, I'm going to kind of run and gun and talk about it a little bit, because I got so even though this is a pretty easy strike that I know really well, and I didn't actually look at the other modifiers besides art, but I think there's some using a lot of the columns art too. Now, excuse me, as far as the rest of the patch goes, there wasn't anything else that I was really blowing my mind there, at least. Armor fixes. The biggest, obviously, the big news was the primary thing with the patch. But when I loaded up the game today, one of the things that was announced was there's a new armor ornament that they added in. And kind of cool, has kind of a volcanic almost look to it. A dark matte color with bright lava kind of texture coming from underneath. Pretty cool looking. Not running out to the shop to buy it, but more options is always good. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I might be making a mistake. I keep getting really far in and then realizing you get the solid past this. Just so many enemies in this that are going to use art, and they just instantly on my shield. Like in that first spot where I got to fight like 400 million guys to get through that barrier, that'll be the test. If I die like 4 or 5 times there, I'm probably just gonna but I'm very confident I should be able to complete this on the expert if I can't do it on master. Could be a first for him since coming back if I do it on normal every other time. Fear and not knowing what the heck I'm doing. Here's the God, they're firing away. Go down there with my super, he's gonna kick my ass. I guess you could use my bubble. See his health bar going down. I think maybe when I'm like choice for gear or have some friends that are online to do this with, I can maybe tackle it. But right now, like, this is just... It's just kind of a waste of time. Yeah, I could sit here probably take like 3 hours to do this, but yeah, it's a waste of time. I can get so many levels and do so much other productive stuff instead of doing that. The question is... cool. Always like bonuses. Yeah, so question is... Well, you know what, we're gonna try it on expert. Might not happen, but gotta just try it. I think it's doable. Still get the arc surge. That's the problem. These guys are gonna kick my butt. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of curious if doing it on normal is going to give me any kind of gear upgrades anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and just rock it out on normal. And, you know, it's going to team me up with other people, and I'll let them carry me while I go have a hoot. I'm just kidding. It's such a douchey thing to do. But at least I'm going to go have a quick puff while it loads up, so... Fire it up, I'll be right back.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Servitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
is sealed. Pretty complex. I'll need time.
I love this machine. It's crazy with the active more rate. You don't have to reload it at all. Pretty much reloads it almost as fast as it shoots. And it hits so hard. It's real hard. The rewards for the nightfall? I'll find out as soon as I'm done, but I'm hoping this will give me some light level increases in the nightfall. Let me see. I got a couple of drops already. See if I got behind the. What else did I get? Yeah, everything dropped so far is handy. But the loot might be 200 plus. Otherwise, it won't go stuff. just got the armamentarium
They always do.
at the same level my current chess piece is, which is not an upgrade, but that's nice. Which is it's a sick chess piece. Like, it used to be one of my favorites next to the Actium War Rig. Not quite as useful, but quite useful, especially if you rock a class with a really powerful grenade. Okay, so it dropped guns at my current light level. An origin story that is not. Gave me this sick sniper rifle. Hake stuff is pretty well known for being high impact. And yeah, that's a really high impact one. An old school rocket launcher. I think I had one of these already sitting in my vault. It's cool looking, but it's a very small blast radius. Not crazy about it. It was, I'm not sure what kind of damage type. That's stasis. The other one is strand, I guess. So strand. Keep that sniper rifle until I have a higher level weapon, because this max is my highest one right now. For my secondary slot, anyway. Sure why I updated that, just to test it out maybe. I'm kind of curious what it's like, but... Alright, so yeah, Nightfall is nice, gave me stuff at my level. Didn't, no weekly rank started, excellent. Max for several days. So that's nice. Probably should go down to the tower and grab bounties from at least Banshee. That's pretty gnarly looking little ghost. Looks like he has the exact same mods as every other ghost though. I've yet to find a ghost that has something different, but I don't know if such a thing exists. But that looks cool though. No set bonus on that. I pretty much only rock new armor pieces as much as possible. I try to keep the full Bushido bonus going the whole time. Looks like I don't have it right now. Right. I have enough pieces of Bushido to do it. But I just am leveling so fast right now. I was wasting too many cores and things, just constantly upgrading my stuff, so I don't see the point, frankly. Oh, that's a sick paint job. That's awesome. It's all tagged up. then this one looks ugly. And I don't like pulse rifles, so we'll go bye-bye. And then I'm gonna try that grenade launcher and compare it to the truth teller, whichever one I like better, I'm gonna keep. Okay, so what I usually do is if there's solo missions with bonus drops, I'll do those. And then I might switch over to multiplayer, see what happens. So, first and easiest, usually go for locked equipment. Jacks the score way up there. Before I do this, actually, I'm going to look and see what objectives I need to complete for rank 6. Interesting. Conquest. See, I have not done this one yet. Alright. Oops. Okay, so yeah, oh yeah, first I'm gonna drop my guitar quick and then I'll figure. Actually, first I'll figure out what I need. What's the condition on that one? Oh, the Kwanster's online. Yo, bro.
Hey, man.
How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yep. I could play for like 1 hour or so. You wanna do some strikes or?
Yeah. Can you take us down to the tower? Real quick? I was just gonna go down. Knights are over 100. That's good. We missed you the other day.
You played with Kyle.
Yeah. But you left when I came on. Disappointed.
Oh, was it? Yeah. Can't be on much. Maybe like 40 minutes, 1 hour.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, but I'm surprised you got on today at all. So that's better than not. It's cool.
Yeah, I was on before too. I mean,
Oh, you were?
yeah, between when the kids are on activities, I have to like wait 1 hour, then I have to go fetch them.
I would have come on earlier, but I didn't expect anybody to be on, and I kind of took a day off yesterday. I was streaming for like 2 weeks in a row. But
I couldn't if it was earlier, because I'm like on and off.
oh,
So it's, yeah, it'd be shit if I invite you to a fire, like one game, and then I have to go.
whatever. You know, you can join, and I'll just power level your character. Just kind of move him every once in a while so he doesn't get kicked out or something. Kids probably always want the PlayStation though.
This last week he's been more on the computer playing some game on Roblox.
Roblox, yeah, that's funny. Some guy keeps coming, and he's kind of like a fan of the channel, so he'll come and talk to me. But he's always playing Roblox. But then he was telling me
There's only kids playing it.
yeah, it's kind of what I got the impression, but I heard some bad stuff he was saying about like the there's like creeps playing it, and the CEO of the company is protecting them and stuff. Like what? Kyle kind of knew about it too.
Yeah, probably some pedophiles and stuff. They probably spend a lot of money so they can like gift the kids stuff, you know, so they get interested.
I think that's kind of what he was saying is exactly what happens. It's like, what the
Yeah.
hell? There's some weird stuff that happens these days.
Yeah.
Oh, so your 3 base classes, Arc, Solar, and
Void, I think.
Void. You can go to Ikora, and she'll train all your extra, well, not all, but like a lot of extra abilities, your extra grenades, your extra fragments, not all of them, but some of them. But yeah, extra grenades, extra, you knew all that? Okay.
Yeah, I already done it. Cost some glimmer to upgrade on, but I still need to unlock some stuff. I think I need to like go up Guardian rank.
Yes, so that's another thing too. I was just talking about it on the stream.
What can I do for you?
To do that, do you know how?
Yeah, that's why I want you to join me to do a fire team now, man.
Okay, let's go back to orbit. I'm done.
For the next rank, I just need to do like a bonus focus fire team ops, and then I can start doing 5.
Nice. Yeah, and then I'm working on 6 right now.
Oh, the ranks go quite good because it make you like learn how the game works with the armors and stuff.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff to do, more than I realized at first, man. There's so many different activities you can do. But I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
I am ready. I'm gonna warm up my
So
coffee. What?
So at 200 it's like caps, so then you need to like stop. I mean, picking the gear you want.
It caps until you upgrade your rank at the tree, and then you keep going. Like the current level cap is 450, so you just keep like upgrading your rank until you.
Okay.
So I'm 231 right now.
Okay, now this one, Battleground Oracle, is supposed to be like Expert 200. How can I, why can I start it? Shouldn't I be too low level for it?
Well, it'll automatically adjust your power level up to a lot of those activities.
Okay. So which one should we do? Battle focus.
Whatever one will.
Bonus focus. Anyone. I just picked the first one, man. Because I went in one and I was solo. If I got my ass kicked, man.
Yeah, I didn't think I would be able to do it. I tried to go do the Nightfall on Master, and I might be able to do it if I sat there for like 3 or 4 hours, but it was so tough. Like, I'm shooting. Yeah. I had my heavy above me, and I'm shooting him with my heavy. I put 2 clips of my heavy into him, and I didn't see his health bar move, and I was like, hey, I don't want to. You know, I could get like 100 light levels. Well, no, I could get like 20 or 30 light levels in the time that it would take me to do that Nightfall. Because I was listening to other people talk about the fastest way to level, and some people say the solo ops. You go, because after 200, you don't do the strike list anymore. You do seasonal. It's basically the same thing. It's like different missions every day, and there's a list, like a playlist, so you join and you can do fire team, or you can do exotic missions, or you can do solo missions. And if you're good at the solo missions, you can do them in like 6 or 7 minutes and get loot, which is faster than a strike. Unless you're with a really good fire team in a strike. If you're with a really good fire team, you can do it that fast. But yeah. So I've been doing it a bit, because then you can go in, what you do is you go and you jack the score modifiers, because you can adjust it when you do solo. Even when you go to the fire team ops, you can turn off matchmade and do it by yourself, and you put on a bunch of cheesy modifiers that make it easier or give you a higher score, but they don't really affect you. Just pick the right ones.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Do some solo stuff till the weekend.
Just so you know, I thought I'd mention it. It's like, you can grind either way.
Yes, I saw a video on it too about solo doing some solved mines and stuff.
Yeah, there's usually a bonus objective in there, and it's not hard to do. Like, not for me. So you get 8 minutes to get 30 headshots. Ooh, it's not hard to do, right?
But they don't die from headshots, do they? The mob.
Yeah. What do you mean?
They don't die from headshots.
Only if there's...
If you...
There's different modifiers active every day. And sometimes there is a modifier that regular hits won't damage a mob, only headshots will. Actually, I think regular hits actually heal them. You have to get precision hits. So there might be a modifier where precision hits don't work, but I haven't seen it yet. 1 second. Could you hear me when I was talking just now?
No.
Oh, crap. Yeah, apparently if I flip this mic up, it turns it off. And I was talking in my stream earlier with it flipped up, and people probably couldn't hear me, but whatever. Anyway. Crap, I'm trying to remember what I was trying to tell you while I was muted there.
It happens a lot if you have one of those mics. I have it at work too.
Yeah.
Sometimes in, like Skype meetings and stuff, we forget to turn it down.
There's just so many ways you have to unmute yourself for this stream too. There's like, I was telling you, right? Like unmute this, and then allow you to share your voice here, and then unmute yourself on the stream. Then you gotta make sure your physical mic is not flipped up, and then you have a mute button on your controller. You know how the mute button on the controller works, right? It's actually really
No. I've never used it.
Oh shit. Underneath the PlayStation button, there's that little clear button that turns orange when you push it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you push that, it'll mute your mic. And if you hold it down, it'll mute all your sound. That's just why I use the little button.
You know, there's a button on the headset I'm using. I press it sometimes. And when it's muted, it flashes, or it doesn't flash, it's red. There's a red light, so you know you're muted.
Oh, good. know if there's a lot of scammers trying to work streamers over or what, but like every day, Angela, I get people coming and making that same offer to me.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Blah blah blah. Every day I get people coming in trying to sell me stuff.
Yeah, definitely scammers, man.
Appreciate it, and you know, most of the time I'm like, oh, you know, leave your business information in the information of the video, and I'll, you know, if I need anything, I'll get in touch. But the one guy was like really adamant. He was like, well, I need some emails and social media. I'm like, just leave your information. I'll get in touch with you. No, I need your information. No thanks.
No, sounds sketchy, man.
Dang it. How do you hold it up? Oh, I tested it.
But what's the catch? What do you think they want?
Just any of your contact, like your social media or your emails and stuff, and then they can start working on hacking your passwords. If you're a streamer and you have money, you're a target that they can start investigating. They'll start investigating your social media, find out your birth date, try and cross-reference that to hack passwords, social insurance numbers, and you know.
Yeah, then they're definitely trying to scam you, man.
You know, the script kiddies go through and get lists of passwords, and then they publish them on Tor, and then people can do some minor research and match passwords to emails or PayPal accounts or whatever, right?
You know what I've seen at work? We had like they hired like cybersecurity people, and they showed you some programs. Dude, they hack you any password in like 2-3 minutes with software they have.
Oh yeah, there was a guy, I don't know how legit it is or whatever, but it seemed legit. On Joe Rogan, he had a guy that's like a password cracker or whatever, and I don't know, he knew some basic stuff about Joe, and he asked him, what's one of your passwords or something, or he asked him to make a password for something, and he asked him a couple of questions and then wrote it down and showed it to him. He's like, is this your password? And Joe was just like, yes. And he was like, I don't know what to say about that, because I got that password from someplace, he said. But even he just looked kind of like dumbfounded, like he didn't believe it. Like it was
we had like consultants, I mean company that our company paid for to like teach us or show us what they could do. So yeah, if they wanted, they can get it, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm super like careful about that kind of stuff usually. I've never personally made a mistake and got myself hacked, but somebody did hack into my PayPal account. And it was funny, right after that, they started doing those commercials with Will Ferrell, and they'd make comments like, oh, PayPal keeps me safe even at this shady lemonade stand, and the little kids, and they're like, who are you calling shady, mister? But yeah, it was almost like they knew they got hacked, and they were like doing commercials to like try and say, oh, it's safe to use us, or, you know, trying to make people feel safe again or whatever. It's horseshit though.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust any.
I heard about it, but yeah. Sorry, you wouldn't trust any. What now? Anybody on the screen?
No, I wouldn't trust any of those guys asking for the stuff you told me about before, like selling artwork and stuff, man.
Yeah. Pretty. I never give anybody contact information. Like I have an email and stuff set up for the YouTube account, Grinder Gaming, and I'll give it out. People can use it, whatever. But
You should ask them to like come to talk to you. If they don't even want to do that, then you know it's a scam, man.
oh, if they only want my information and they're not willing to give their like contact information so that I can reach out to them, then yeah, I can. You know, it's a scam.
Yeah. Or just have them come to the stream, or I mean, talk to them.
Like every business that I've ever been involved with, like you make yourself available for business or customers. You know, if that's your business or your job or whatever, you don't like try to hide.
Ask them to join your. Just ask them to join your Discord, man. Then you probably hear some English with Indian accent, and then you just say no.
I did actually have the first guy ask to join or the Discord info. He did want to talk, so.
Yeah. And if he has an Indian accent, then you just ban him, man.
Easy. But yeah. Or, you know, there's plenty of places that are pretty. There's one country in the world that has like such a notoriously bad scamming problem that they have like a special police force just for investigating like fraud, like phone fraud. I think it's somewhere in Africa.
Oh, is it? They had Nigerian emails.
Nigerian prince, yeah. Everybody knows the Nigerian prince.
It's like, I have money for you. I mean,
yeah,
then you have to like put money in,
yeah.
so I can take it out.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some pretty famous videos of people recording their interactions with those people and scamming them back. Like this chick came on to the guy that was trying to scam her and then got him to give her his email, his actual email information and stuff, and I don't know, turned him in or something. It was pretty Bad guys are shooting me! Blast. I'm gonna come throw a bubble down there. Just gotta kill one more of these weird things they call them.
Have you had those sellers, I mean, people that are trying to scam you, that the first things they say, I don't want to sell you anything, I want you to invest.
I want to help you.
Yeah, I want to help you. And then, usually I say, no thanks, I want to buy stuff. So if you don't have anything to sell, goodbye.
I'd be like, well actually... Tell them you're broke or you need money or something, and I'm just hanging up money.
Usually the number is from, it has like United Kingdom area code.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Using
and you know, you can hear in the background there's like a call center or something, because you hear other calls in the background.
It's a little stereo they play sounds on to make them sound like a business.
No, you can hear people. I think it's like call center trying to scam people, something like that.
I talked to Elijah. He's playing this on PC too, like Kyle, and he added me on Bungie today when I logged in. So
Yeah, Kyle added me too on Bungie.
Yeah, but now Eli will be able to play with us too.
Can you play 4 players?
There's stuff that we can do that's 4 players now.
Yeah, that's good.
But I mean, even if there's 4 of us on at once, I don't mind hanging out and just.
Yeah.
See, that's the only problem is we might have to get like Discord or Facebook chat set up because.
Can't you have more people on Fire Team?
If we're
or clan chat, man. You should probably chat through the clan voice.
It might only be text. I'm not sure through the clan.
How do you get that stasis skill, man? Do you need to unlock something?
I just have it on a weapon. Like I have a stasis weapon, so it'll freeze a guy. That sword I was using. But yes, you do have to do something to do it. I got it unlocked. I can't remember which part of the story it is, dude, to be honest. I don't think it is.
let's take care of these scions themselves. This is their territory, after all.
And if they're not successful? Or worse, what if they are, and they use the scions to upgrade their prediction engines? It wasn't too long ago those possibilities broke you out into a cold sweat.
I know. We've just got so many enemies, and they're all enemies with each other. Would it kill them to save us the effort every now and again?
What mission was that, dude? I got some nice upgrades from that.
It was the first one. In the strike.
Oh, crazy.
You gonna do a different one now?
I'm down for whatever, bro. Whatever will help you out.
Let me see.
I'm starting to get weapons that have little diamonds on them, and I got a sword that is a 4 diamond. So you'll see as you get higher level, after 200, you'll start getting engrams that are a different color. They're red, and they'll have like 2 diamonds, and then 3 diamonds, and then they change to a different color and have 4 diamonds, and then they keep going up.
Oh, okay.
But
You
anyway,
need to pick those with bonus focus. Oh, we can only do the first one then.
I think do I have that one too?
Fire team. Bonus focus. Bonus focus. Okay, let's try this one then. Glassway. Yeah, I need to do 2 more.
Okay. On
This and
expert or
another one.
something? 2 more on expert?
No,
Is that the one?
no, just any man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's do this one and another one. Then I'll have to log, man.
Okay. That's not bad though. You guys make a little bit of progress by the week. Next weekend you'll be over 200, or by the weekend.
Oh yeah, I'll be busy. No,
Oh,
not
yeah?
at night. Not at night. You can probably play at night. But on Saturday there's a soccer cup. I have to drive my son. It's from 12 to 5. It's gonna be all day. And the next day he has a game too, but that's only one hour or something. But yeah, those fucking cups, man. Fucking buy your own. You have to have like a chair with you. Usually there's no place to sit. And then each break you have to go.
The price, man. The price from being Tiger Woods' dad over there. You think your kids will stick with sport as they get older, or they're just kind of any of them have,
It's
like,
too early. They
early
don't.
to tell?
I mean,
Yeah,
depends.
teenagers, like, really when you can tell. And when they get more interest, especially the boys.
yeah. No, my son he's all right. football has some interest. When I talk to him, he understands. I mean, what we're trying to achieve in the game and stuff. Yeah, positioning and passing and stuff more than other kids in his age. But then we have my second daughter. She doesn't understand shit, man. She wants to play, but she's not good. But same,
well, you know,
it doesn't matter.
The hunger is a big part of it.
Yeah, it's the hunger. They don't.
If you enjoy it, you will get good. So you know, that's a big plus that she has the interest. You know, you should.
No, she doesn't have. She doesn't have enough interest. Because if you have enough, you would practice on your free time. They don't do it.
She thinks somebody to show them the way, or like give them. Sometimes, you know, maybe play with them and kick their ass a little and give them that competitive spirit. No.
No,
I'm just
but
thinking
you
about
need to
what
like.
drove me when I was young, and I played high school football and basketball.
Yeah, but
and
then like on your
college,
free
like,
time,
passion.
people don't have to tell you to go practice. You go practice by yourself.
Yeah, it was because it was a social thing that was kind of available to me, I guess.
No, but like.
You know, when you're by yourself. Yeah, I don't know, but that's like a more modern thing. It wasn't like that when I was younger, but yeah, I get now. But you know, you need Tiger Woods' dad to like drive you.
Need to be. You need commitment, man. It's the same with when I switched career from restaurant to like being a software developer. I mean, for 2-3 years I did nothing. All my free time I'm doing research and watching YouTube and to then go out and then play games. Nothing, man. It was just purely focused on that. So that's what you need to do if you want to like be one of the best or even have a chance to like compete with the best.
Yeah, it's psychology of what drives people, what makes people driven. You know,
yeah.
Somebody like Elon Musk or competitive.
I mean, if I have to tell you to like practice it to become good.
I think a huge part of it is enjoying what you do, though. If you don't enjoy it, but if you enjoy it, like, but you might
enough, you'll do it by yourself.
But you might not realize until you're older, like, what.
Yeah, then it's too late.
it's tougher, but you know that's just kind of the way it is. How many people go for secondary education and then never use it, or have to go back again and just later on realize that's not what they want, or whatever.
Yeah. But but as a parent, you try to like tell them focus on it now instead of like doing the mistake later, but they never listen. So
no. Well, it's just like the young people making big money and buying the vehicle thing we were talking about the other day. It's just the same where you are as it is here.
And then it's same with like football matches. If they watch on the TV how they play to understand the game better and stuff.
Here we are again, cleaning up another of Clovis Gray's messes.
Yeah, monkey see, monkey do is huge.
Yeah,
that's why I've always been a multiplayer player on video games. I learned so much from other people, but some people are haters too. Like they get annoyed by other people's skill. Which is not
obviously.
Which is normal, but then you should try to learn from them instead of just be like, you know, I used to play with people that were like, oh, you only did that shot because of this, or you only did it because of that, or like try to make excuses for when you do something good instead of trying to learn from you or something, you know? They try to put you down. That comes from insecurity, obviously, but...
Yeah. But that's how it works. First you don't know, then you like steal stuff from, or like learn from other people, and then you get enough experience, and then you can do something by yourself.
True.
You like copy them.
But I was seeing that in people that were a lot older than me, and so as a young person I started kind of recognizing it and going, well, that's silly, like you should, because I had some skill at some, you know, physical sports, basketball and stuff, and then, you know, seeing that from people that are older than me kind of like drove me to try to understand like the mindset behind it, and right away I was like, well, that's not a winning mindset. If somebody's better than you, then shouldn't you try to learn from them?
Yeah.
That's how you're going to get better, not making an excuse for why they're good. But that's but if they have an interest in watching, yeah, that could be definitely beneficial to learn from watching the professionals and stuff.
Yeah.
I never was big into watching. I always just enjoyed playing more. I always was just kind of the mindset like I can go out and play just about any day of the week. So why would I watch somebody else on TV play when I can go play?
Yeah, same stuff when tell them to like you're going to have to like find out about yourself or how to do stuff or watch people. People are not gonna to teach you or tell you all the time, like our parents do.
Oh yeah,
stuff like that, man.
Want you to fail so they can succeed.
Yeah, obviously you're competing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a sad truth. In professional sports, players shouldn't.
I mean, everything in your career too, man. If you you work as a chef and you teach some new guy, and then he gets so good, and then they fire you, he takes your job. It's true, man. That's how it works.
It is true, but I've always had a more philosophical approach to things, or I've appreciated that about the Greeks. One of my favorite sayings of all time is from a Greek philosopher whose name escapes me at the moment, but he said, civilization grows great when men plant trees that they'll not live to sit under the shade of. So essentially, when you plant the seeds that will produce fruit for the future generations is what makes a civilization great. People not necessarily sacrificing, but planning for the greatness of everybody. Or not just being selfish, I guess, in general. Which, you're absolutely right, is not the norm in civilization today. People view it as dog eat dog. But I appreciate that perspective. I watched an old Kung Fu movie last night, or about half of it, maybe 3/4.
You mean those super old one dubbed English?
Yeah, super bad dubbed. And it was dubbed by like old British actors, so everybody had a British accent. It was awesome.
It's just so fun just listen to them talk like some tiger shadow claw or something like that.
Oh yeah, totally. It was called Shaolin vs. Llama. And yeah, it was great, man. Enjoyed the heck out of it. The noises, the sound effects were freaking hilarious. It was like Street Fighter. Not only for like the punches and stuff, but when a guy was rolling on the ground, there'd be like this douche, 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 douche every time he flipped, you know, and then it would like echo. It would be like da-doo, 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 da-doo. It was freaking funny.
Have you seen on Disney Plus? I think the story of Wu-Tang Clan before they became famous and all the way.
No.
Man, those guys, they got inspired from all the Kung Fu movies, man.
I figured, because they were talking about the Wu-Tang Clan in that Dali, or Lama versus, or Shaolin versus Lama. They were talking about it, so I was thinking about them last night when I was watching it, so it's funny that you say that.
Yeah, I watched the TV series. It's about when they before they like became famous and stuff.
Yeah,
All of them watched all kung fu movies, man.
that makes perfect sense. I was wondering about it when I watched that last night. I was like, huh, I wonder where exactly they got the idea of naming themselves Rukin. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, a lot of sound from their music and stuff are like from
Sound effects from old kung fu.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Heard the kung fu song, kung fu fighting song the other day, but that's something really different. Just popped in my head.
Oh, have you?
Stereotypical Chinese,
Have you seen that? Oh, I'll show you. I'll send you the clip. You know that Korean guy and
Bobby Lee?
Yeah, Bobby Lee and what's the?
Theo Vaughn. Are you talking about?
No, not Theo Vaughn. His partner, the redheaded guy.
The ginger dude.
Yeah, ginger guy, man.
I forget his name right off the but they're both
Andrew something. Yeah, he's funny as hell.
It really hurts my feelings when you do Asian accents. And he like bangs the little gong. You heard it here first. I'm glad to hear that you as an Asian appreciate him. Yeah,
it's funny as hell.
Yeah.
No, there's one clip where just like some white chick singing, doing that. It's kind of racist song. It's not a kung fu song, but it's a different one. But this is like, and there's an Asian chick standing next to her. I'm gonna send you the clip, man. I'm gonna send you.
Did you ever watch
the
Looney
Facebook
Tunes
post.
when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Like Bugs Bunny and stuff? A lot of those are really racist. I never realized until I seen clips recently. They must not have played them on the channel where I lived as a kid because they were banned. But there's like a bunch about the war and stuff that I just never saw when I was a kid. And some of them, whenever Bugs Bunny or like Daffy Duck goes to China, and everybody, all the characters are there but Asian. So Elmer Fudd's there, and he has a Chinese accent, but he still stutters like he always did. It's really hilarious. It's hilarious, but probably really like insensitive. Like I'm sure there's some people that would find it really offensive. But yeah.
No, there's another clip on with Bobby Lee where it shows like an old TV show program from America to ask kids question. And then the program.
The kids say the darndest things or something like that.
No, he said, "What do you call Chinese guy? Yellow or something?" He answers. Yeah. And then it switches, and it's wrong answer, and then it switches to the Chinese kid, and he gets it. Oh, I'm gonna send you a clip after this game, man. You're gonna laugh your ass off, man.
Yeah, because Bobby Lee, his partner was saying that he was yellow, and he was wearing a yellow shirt. He's like, "Yeah, man, I can't even tell you're wearing a shirt, just like matches shirt." I was like, "Come on," but obviously he just like messes with him because he finds it funny. But I think he's bi too, Bobby Lee. So he has kind of like
No, the funny part with that clip is that the kids says the wrong answer, and it's probably he got it from his dad or something. Oh. Basically saying his dad's a racist. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the clip as soon as we finish this fire team thingy. It's like a American TV show from the 70s or something.
Oh,
it's really old.
I've seen some hilariously. Even I seen this Bugs Bunny one the other day where I don't even want to repeat what he said online. Yeah, it was like, oh my god.
Fuck.
Remember in Destiny 1? I was having flashbacks of Destiny 1.
Did I play Destiny 1?
What?
Did I play Destiny 1?
I don't remember. I don't think so, bro.
Maybe we did. I don't know.
Maybe
It looks the
did,
same. At the end, I think.
Well, like some of the architecture and stuff is similar, but in that when we go do that Pale Travelers mission that you haven't done yet, and you go back to the old tower and the old buildings from the first game, you'll see. It reminded me. I was like, man, I forgot how much this. It looks like old. It looks like human buildings a lot more, just like old, like abandoned buildings and stuff. But anyways, then I was kind of remembering some of those old strikes because I love those old strikes. I did them a million times.
I think I played it actually, because I remember when getting Destiny 2, I said it was not much of an upgrade. It's basically the same game. It's just added content.
That's what you want, though. I mean, really. I mean, the people played the crap out of the first one, and I think more of the same, please, was kind of like what everybody wanted.
No, but I mean, graphics and stuff, it was the same.
Nah, I mean, not the same. They're like, if you go play it now, I'm pretty sure we'll be like, okay, I take that back. Yes, a lot of the UI design and stuff is very, very similar, like your armor screen and stuff, but it is way more jazzy. I was looking at the character screen from the first one just the other day, and it is exactly what I said. It's like just kind of like this is a more jazzed up version or whatever.
How the fuck can you get like 3 of the same cloaks, man? It's fucking stupid.
Oh, your class mark, I basically same thing. Oh, I realized now I did get an upgrade on one though. Cool. Since I got the Stormtrooper thing that people always voting me best dressed. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that.
Dude, I don't even bother to read what the mods I put on. I just pick the 10 health one and then I just click on anyone.
I actually was playing with a dude who's over level 400 and he explained a couple things to me and I checked it out because I never had time to sit there and stare at it. But if you put your cursor over your health stat on your customization screen when you go into customize an armor piece, you'll see it actually doesn't do jack. It increases how much health per orb you pick up and your flinch resistance. If you go over 100, you get bonus recharge speed, so your shield will recharge faster, and a tiny bit of resistance, like 1.5%, but it's pathetic. I actually think that, but apparently putting ornaments on your crap will increase your resistance, but I haven't completely explored that yet. But dude, I gotta say, so the important thing to put on your armor usually is your weapon, so it'll increase like your weapon damage and everything. So your weapon or your super or your class or something, like your super. If you jack up your super, it'll tell you what it does if you put more points in your super, but it should charge your super a lot quicker.
Oh, you mean your armor stuff? Mods?
Yeah, like if my super energy is at 96 out of 200, and I have 178% bonus super energy from all sources. So everything is jacked. So I get my super way quicker. So yeah, the health one is just not very beneficial. If you get it really high, you get a little bit of resist, but I guess everybody was going for that before, so he said not many people, especially in PvP, not many people go with the health anymore. I suppose it's got its uses. Like I said, you have to get it really high for it to do pretty much almost anything useful. But anyway, just saying. Anyway, I'm ready. I am ready. I'm ready.
Wait, I'll send you the link. Yeah, I'm gonna look at this stuff more after, like, you hit level 200 or something.
Yeah.
Here, watch.
Learn as you go. Yeah.
Here, watch this video. This is what I talked about. On Facebook, I sent you it.
Are we doing another strike?
Yeah, just watch the video first,
okay.
man.
Okay, I'll be back. Start it whenever I'm gonna check it out.
So he probably got that from his dad or something, man.
Yeah, actually, it's funny that you started talking about them because I've just been watching them a bunch lately. And, because I first started kind of seeing I seen a Theo Von and Bobby Lee clip, and I laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed, man.
Yeah, Theo Von is good too.
He made some Chinese voice, and Bobby Lee just lost.
Oh, by the way, next month I'm going to watch Ricky Gervais. He's coming to Stockholm. I bought tickets.
Oh, sick. He's one of the best. That's awesome.
Yeah. I've seen, who have I seen? I've seen that Canadian Indian guy here in Sweden. He was here in Gothenburg.
Russell Peters?
Right, Russell Peters. Yeah, he was quite good.
He's pretty funny, yeah. He does pretty good stereotypes and stuff.
The worst I've watched was...
I really like Jimmy Carr. You might find that weird.
Yeah, I watched him too. He was in Gothenburg, like, in the spring. I was there with my wife.
Yeah, did you like him?
Yeah, it was good.
I like him. He's got class, but he's still raw.
I watched I've seen a lot of them here in Gothenburg. The worst I've watched was what's this guy? The black guy that got hit in the Oscars by Will Smith. What's his name again?
Chris Rock.
Yeah, his wasn't good.
Yeah,
I think his was
surprised, to be honest.
I've been to that. The is he from Canada? The guy, the psychologist guy. He's been on Joe Rogan. What's his name again? The teacher. No, teacher. He's like psychology. Yeah, he's old. He's like white hair and stuff. Psychology and stuff. Man.
Like
he's a therapist.
Bald?
No, he has hair. Or I'll figure it out his name and I'll tell you. Yeah, his was fucking terrible, man. Waste money going to his. You just end up there sitting like, yeah, talking about nonsense. He's not a comedian. He's like, I'll figure out his name. I'll send you a link.
Yeah, Kyle's been a big Joe Rogan fan for a long time, and I was just not as much into him.
Yeah, me too, man.
But
usually I listen to him before I sleep.
Oh, you are too? Yeah. But yeah, I was gonna say recently I've gotten pretty into him, like just some of the guests he had, I was just like, oh, why would you interview that guy? He's a nutcase or whatever. But after hearing what Joe has to say about, he just genuinely has an interest in talking to people, and he doesn't care what other people say. He doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, he doesn't judge them by you have your right of your opinion. You might not agree, but
yeah, and he just kind of want to hear why you say it, even if he thinks you're weird or crazy or whatever. But he likes to hear the reasons behind it. But he's also
I love
a good
when
listener. He's a good listener, and he's a smart guy. He has an interesting perspective.
Man, I like the UFOs episodes, man.
Me too. Because I normally before was not really into that stuff because I considered, and I still think the vast majority of it is completely fake. But then the David Fravor thing happened, and I was like, holy crap, that's really legitimate. Like, there's...
The only reason I want to meet, like, Joe Rogan, if I met him live, I would ask him, dude, tell me some off-the-camera shit that you haven't talked in live on the internet, man.
Like what?
That's what I
like
would ask him.
Secrets
Yes, stuff that his guests have told him that he can't, like, broadcast on the internet. Yeah. It's probably stuff he knows he can't tell on his show, man.
And you would ask him to say it live. Okay.
No, just tell me, man. No one would believe me.
Because nobody... well, that's it. Like, nobody would want to be on his show again if he just, like, told her. Or
yeah, but nobody would believe me anyway, so you could tell me.
Where am I? Is there a... Do you get that amplified thing? Oh, what is that from? Like, after you sprint for a few seconds, you start sprinting really fast and with that shield? Are you getting that?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I get that too.
You're getting it? Okay, it must just be a modifier. Every day it seems to change. Like, you have that grappling thing some days in the strikes and whatever. Which is cool. I mean, Kyle doesn't like it because he misses his grenade. I like it because you can move around really fast, Use that thing to just blast across everywhere. In fact, even the sprinting thing, I'm just like sprinting right past all these guys.
But aren't we supposed to have like a fourth subclass?
Yeah. You don't have the blue one yet, right?
No. How do you get the blue one?
You gotta do the story. There's some story that'll get that unlocked.
It's probably the one we're doing.
Might be. You can just soak up so much damage with the Titan. That bubble going is crazy. I could just did. Because now it regens you even when you're standing outside of it, your shield. So you just stand there like completely like invincible pretty much for the whole time it's up.
Yeah, I noticed it when I was standing next to it.
Oh yeah.
But can you also get the green one as one of your subclasses? Or is it just
when
you're doing the missions?
Right now I've got the blue one, the usual, and then I've got the blue one. And then on the other side, because when you go over when you put your cursor over your current one, those subclasses pop up on the left. I have one that pops up on the right, and it's like a different color of purple from the Void class, and it's big. It's a big fat thing. It's called Prismatic Titan, and that lets me combine any of my classes together, so I can pick the skills from each class that I want the most and put them together in one class, and that's Prismatic Titan. And in that one I have the option to pick the green skills. So I'm not sure if you get another just solo green one by itself, or if that's the only one you get that has the green one in it. I don't know, dude. Don't know. Okay. But
no, I still have I can only pick the 3 ones that you had from before.
Yeah, so it's those new quests.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, buddy. considering how little you guys played compared to me, you guys are leveling up pretty quick. You're welcome.
It's better with the void class, or when I use that super, it generates orbs, so I can like do a super again.
Who, me or you?
No, my class. I'm using the arc now.
Or it makes orbs for yourself?
Yeah, the void class does it.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
But this one doesn't. The arc one that I'm using now doesn't.
Yeah.
Guess I need to do some.
That high level dude I was playing with was telling me that I might be able to do some raid, get him to do raids with us too, which would be nice because he knows how to do this high level content, showing and stuff. But he was saying, especially in PvP right now, people kind of consider the Titan, the Arc Titan, the most powerful class. But I mean, they're all powerful, so
yeah, I'm gonna do some Destiny research while I'm at work, man.
yeah, buddy. That's why I'm trying to learn to do some of my own videos. I already have in mind my first video I want to do, but kind of want to get a little bit higher level in the game before I publish too much content definitively. You know kind of what I'm talking about if I'm going to do stuff typically. And I'm still fresh back to this. But I did watch some other people's videos to see what they had to say. But I remember there was something that I didn't really hear people talk about, which when I came back was kind of a mystery to me. If you didn't like really look it up or whatever. Like I didn't know why I capped out at 200 when I hit 200. There wasn't like a screen that popped up that was like, hey, you gotta go do this if you want to progress anymore. Or maybe there was and I just didn't really pay attention. Don't sit there and read every single tutorial.
barracks. Praxis is down. We're finishing up here.
Good. Without Phylax and Praxis, Aramis will grow reckless, careless. Without her counsel, she is weak. She will struggle to control this new dark power.
Yeah, so basically in the new story you learn how to use the darkness, is what they say. So you learn how to use the darkness and the light, and then you combine them, and that's how you make the prismatic class. And yeah, my green class is in there, and you can like combine your skills together. It's kind of crazy, and then it has that grappling hook thing. And
Oh, okay.
I don't have it all unlocked though. You have to go speak to somebody on one of the planets to train more of the stasis skills, I think. Ikora only does the basic ones, Solar, Arc, and Void.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my rank 4 and then I have to log me. It's almost 12.
Yeah, but you know what? I should set up this prismatic type and start learning it though. The super in it is crazy powerful, as you saw when we were doing that mission. I forget what you got, but my Titan, he gets like 2 blades on his hands, and he just chops through people.
No, I get it like a whip, man.
Oh, the whip, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really OP, so I probably should start using it. If I set it up right, I can probably get some of those same shields and crap that I get in my Void class that makes me use it.
Checking. Transfer.
Next to Banshee, there's that little terminal there that gives you exotics. Did you ever use it?
When you get engrams and stuff, you mean?
It's in between Banshee and
Here.
no, this
Crypto.
one right here.
Crypto.
This one here. It's called Terminal Special Services. It probably would have lit up if you had something, but mine was flashing, and this thing right here.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything.
No. Okay. Because yeah, it gave me like 2 or 3 exotics when they clicked on it the first time. I was like, oh snap, it's this thing.
See if we can unlock more stuff at Ikora now.
Oh, and one of the other most important things that dude was telling me is just like movement speed, dude. And that's one I always go and equip on my boots. On your boots is usually where you find it. Mine has not in the first slot, but the second, third, and fourth slots have one called Enhanced Athletics. Increases your base movement speed and jump height, and you can stack it 3 times. So I put that on ×3, and then I run and jump higher. It's really nice.
I don't have any. Let me see. What is it called? Enhanced something?
Enhanced Athletics. Or it might not be called that for a hunter, but there should be a buff that increases your movement speed and maybe your jump height on your boots specifically.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey there.
I'm just gonna dip out of your fire.
Let us work together. You can learn
I'm
much.
gonna go
from
talk to the,
warriors.
try and find who teaches the stasis stuff and see if I can't train it. And then I might be able to tell you after that where exactly you go to get it.
It should be the I started the Witch Queen quest, and we're talking about stasis and stuff.
In the Witch Queen. Because I did go to Savathun's world, so yeah, maybe, because there's, Ikora is there too. She's at the tower, but she's also there, so maybe if I go talk to her there. There's that little Finch dickhead. Yeah, there's a little, you know, I told you you have to grab those hive ghosts and crush them to kill them. But you meet one that's not evil, or he says he's not, and he's like your one of your contacts there on that world.
Yeah, I think I'll try to finish that campaign part solo before the weekend.
All right,
How is Kyle doing? He only plays on the weekends or what?
No, I told him, I forgot, I felt bad. I told him I was gonna be on last night, and then my mom and sister wanted to watch something, and so I went and hung out with them. And so I kind of logged off early, and then I didn't see him. Then after I was like, oh man, I wonder if I missed him. So hopefully I'll catch him today. But yeah, he said after work he's on, but it's not for like another few more hours before he gets home. He said that one day I played with him, he's like, this is the earliest I've ever gotten off work, and that's why I'm on. So I don't know how often that'll happen, but once in a while I'm sure we'll play in the evening.
Ikora,
Yeah.
device for some sort of super weapon.
Okay, Matt, I have to log. Catch you later.
Yeah, brother, you take care. Catch you whenever you're
same.
on next. Peace.
Yeah. Bye.
But at whose
See ya.
behest, we do not yet know.
We'll keep starving them until we figure out who's behind all this. Thanks, Ikora.
Huh. Interesting. Huh. Again, very interesting. How do you get the grapple, though? There must be a way to get the grapple. I would think. Huh. How does that work exactly? You only get that grapple ability when it's in strikes and stuff, or can you actually unlock
You
that?
can be a big help. You can go places I can't and bounce back from a lot of...
On a
Okay,
mission
you
to
plan.
figure some of this stuff out.
Interesting.
followers of Aramis share her insatiability, power, resources. They will never be satisfied. So, they must be.
just dropped some kind of industrial rig.
I see it on camera. They're tapping a nanite node, bleeding my baby to death. 60 kilometers per hour are expected to skirt the city's edge for the next several days. Perfect conditions for all you wingboarders out there, if we weren't in lockdown. This is Jisoo Calarondo, signing off. sure what they're up to, but it's always worth a look.
The Vex are building something again. We've seen how that goes before.
Nothing new, but still a threat. Every so often, the Vex get more ambitious about trying to get access to the Cloud Ark. That's probably a data harvest or upload spike.
Right. We'll make sure it doesn't get built. architecture. I'd say that's a win for us.
I was just thinking about you. You got it!
Hi there. Confirmed. All done. Please, Guardian. It's busy.
There's another blackout tonight, people. Good. You're back. Requisition approved. Stand with me, Guardian. What's the latest report on Seventeen's brood? We face a strange road ahead, Guardian. It's good to know I can count on you.
Greetings. I hope it works well for you.
Scions I would send without a fire team, but you're one of them. Don't make me regret it.
We appreciate the confidence, Saint. We won't take any unnecessary risks. I hope.
that. But after the Well of Flame being controlled by the Conductor, I don't feel as invincible as I used to. Not with the Vex.
It takes a toll. I've spent so long at my scope that I see the whole world through crosshairs now. This is a perfect time to step back and let the Guardian carry the load.
Welcome back. Acknowledged right away.
What do you need? We'll be watching.
Let's see what we've got for each other.
What do you think? We'll be watching. Hey, Guardian. Need something?
area moves through here. Take control, Guardian.
We're here, stranger. So, what's our plan?
Despite our best efforts, the Vex gate within remains active thanks to Aramis. Destroying it loses us a vital link to the Vex. A story for another time, perhaps. For now, we need to focus on stopping any further incursions from the portal.
Understood. We'll take care of it. we are again, cleaning up another of Clovis Bray's messes.
Be sure to remind him of that next time you see the bastard. He's the reason all this is here in the first place. The darkness told him to build the portal. It's his fault the Vex invaded. His fault so many people died. I did everything I could to help. It still wasn't enough.
There's no use in quantifying the help you give. Any amount is enough. You've done far more than most.
And it's only just begun, little light. Thanks again.
Checking now. Transfer.
Anything to report? Guardian. But don't let it go to waste.
Stay strong.
One victory is never enough. The next threat will come soon, Guardian. But when it does, we will be ready. I know Ikora has things under control, but remind her, I'm here when she needs me. The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Servitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Fallen and Hive. Let's hope we can avoid the crossfire.
complex. I'll need time.
but just so you know, there's more Fallen in Hive on the way. is up ahead, under that colony ship. Just on the other side of all those devils. So this is the Devil's Lair.
Checking, checking, checking. Transfer.
Nice shooting out there. Thanks. Don't get burned. Let's talk.
Guardian, welcome to Kepler, as the Vanguard Archive calls it. The gravimetric distortions we tracked from the EDZ are tangled in an excess of dark matter. In our records, this planetoid was confirmed to be unoccupied and inert. But these readings indicate a singularity. Something's keeping this planetoid stable and our matter intact, but... Guardian, there's a black hole here on Kepler. This is dangerous. If at any point this singularity destabilizes, it could swallow us and take the entire Sol system with it. We need to find whoever sent our invitation. They need our help.
Guardian, I can see you've got Elixni hostiles incoming. I'm picking up what I think is a distress signal. I've been able to isolate a radio signal through the telemetry. It had some primitive decryption on it. Should only take me a moment. Watch your head. I've never seen Elixni move like this. Mind their vertical, Guardian.
SHI and NHI population.
I can't tell when this Mayday was sent. Whoever made it understands the danger this place is in. But this signal's too weak to have reached us on Earth. This isn't our invitation.
Ikora, it looks like we've got a blockade up ahead.
A singularity, a distress call, and now another ancient train. But how do they all connect? More importantly, how can we help? The status of the singularity will worsen with time. We can't do anything about that right this moment. But discovering a locking mechanism this complex and a radio transmission that sounds human means we could be on the precipice of encountering another pocket of civilization. By my triage, the most effective thing we can do right now is find the source of the distress signal. The trail we're following leads past the train, then scatters. We'll need to get through to find who called for help. The mechanism here appears to be missing some pieces. I've tracked materials nearby that closely match the frequency of the device. Find them, Guardian.
Lodi transmitting. Status moonsick. Adrift. Odysseus protocol active.
Odysseus protocol. We've heard that before. Wait, there's a backlog. Keep moving, Guardian. I'm going to see if these transmissions can give us any more information. Dark matter spike in your vicinity. Could be one of the gravimetric distortions Drifter was talking about. Guardian, you all right? Your vitals stabilized. Oh, must be a fluke.
This sure is new. All your vitals appear to be in order, but your molecules are moving unbelievably fast.
Guardian, this energy pattern is distinct from your expected paracausal signature. It matches the dark matter readings from when we landed. It appears you've managed to somehow fuse with dark matter. train to invite us to a black hole. It seems whoever sent our invitation values consistency and catastrophic interference.
About that. I got info, but you're not gonna like it.
Try me.
The gravimetric distortions, the dark matter, the weird train, an invitation? There's only one group of jokers I know who get up to those kinds of theatrics. The Nine.
Well, that certainly is a theory. Although I would expect to have already heard from the emissary if that was the case. I'm going to rerun the telemetry to see if I can find another radio transmission. Get us some answers.
Achieved precarious stabilization, but still request evacuation due to hostile NHI. If we can't close the singularity, we're pulling everyone in with us. Anyone? You out there?
Odd. Timestamp on this transmission doesn't make sense. It comes after the Mayday, but the timestamp says it was recorded many months before. Either someone is intentionally trying to scramble these transmissions, or the singularity is causing more problems than we thought.
House of Exile. Last time we encountered these Elixni was on Luna. They're called the Exiles because each of them were exiled from their original house. That's the last of them, and we've got what we need. Let's head back to the train and see if we can't get past that blockade.
No more transmissions on the backlog, and the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location. suppose you're right, Drifter, and we are dealing with the Nine. You have the most experience with them. What did you observe in your interactions?
Rumor has it the Nine are extra-dimensional. Caught in the gravity of Sol's heaviest hitters. You know, planets, moons, stuff like that. There are aliens, and there are aliens. And these guys are aliens. They don't live in this dimension, which means they can mess with you.
The Nine can scheme all they like, but until they affect the real world, let's not give them more power than they actually possess.
You trespass the domain of the once exile, chosen of the giver. I am Archon Prime, sovereign of this orbit, speaker of the voice invisible.
That elixir wasn't an Archon. I wonder what that was all about.
In the wake of destruction, one exile falls, and three more rise.
Hold on. That same voice, this Archon's voice, is coming from another elixir. I'm not sure what's going on.
Exile! I prophesied the deathless arrival. Creatures cradled and kissed by the infinite curse of the great machine.
Deathless? That sounds like you, Guardian, but, derogatorily.
destiny of the House of Exile. Strengthen the singularity. Understand?
That voice is coming from another elixir. exile to another. The witness could possess, but that required a civilization's worth of darkness. Could something have drawn them here? Maybe the high concentration of dark matter is boosting this Archon connection to darkness.
Darkness is about connection of memory, but it doesn't work like that. And dark matter, in spite of the name, has nothing to do with darkness.
So this is something else entirely. Huh. One of the Archon's lackeys dropped something.
Ophiuchus's energy readings are spiking. This is a container of dark matter, the same connected to the singularity. Don't let that go.
Hold it. Who do you work for, and what's your business here?
Telemetry originates at this location, but the signal is weak.
What are you doing here?
We're Guardians, from Earth's vanguard. Circumstances suggest we were invited, but we don't know who sent the invitation.
Earth?
Have you been here a while?
I have journal entries tallying 4 weeks, but my 5 o'clock shadow says a day. Something's wrong with time. It's my job to investigate. You picked up something that's special to the people here. Use it. I'll see you on the other side. We can talk there. You can, tell me all about Earth.
That's the man who sent the distress signal. But he didn't seem in distress.
Something's wrong with time.
I'm curious as to how our contact intends to fix it. But his observations seem to be correct.
And we just got here. There's probably a whole mess of time nonsense just around the corner.
Agreed. This train's temporal presence is concerning.
That's the least of our worries. The real head-scratcher is our new friend seeing the people here.
Ikora did say she suspected sentient life.
Sorry for all that earlier. My name's Lodi. My introductions aren't usually that rude. Come on, let me show you around. Your companion gave me a debrief about your mission before she insisted on meeting the scientists here.
Scientists?
Oh yeah, the Ionians are brilliant. They've been great hosts since I showed up here a few weeks back.
Objects from a different time were sent to us, like we were called or invited. Did you get one too?
Of sorts. I got a call of my own. I hope your ride was smoother than mine. Are you headed back to Earth after?
Are you asking for a ride?
It's just conversation. Appreciate the offer. I'm staying with the locals for a while. time distortions all over this place. The Elixni make it hard to traverse further out. Fascinating, aren't they? You know, the language structure is similar to Finnish. Keep an eye out for the House of Exiles. They didn't like me getting close with my recorder. If you're here to sort out the time anomaly, it sounds like we're on the same side. I'll help you look into your calling card. You help the locals with some of the weightier tasks. You seem like you can handle yourself. First in a few words, I can appreciate that.
These Ionians were able to temporarily stabilize the singularity. They prevented their planet from splitting until someone could help. I'm as surprised as you they've eluded us for so long, but this place is shrouded in dark matter. It could have cloaked the presence of sentient life from the outside. Ghost, did you find the source of the distress signal?
We've made contact with Lodi, here in the settlement. He's offered to help us look into our invitation, if we help the people here. He seems trustworthy, but his presence here feels very convenient.
Yeah, by the look of him, I'd say he's as out of place as we are.
Lodi. Ms. Ray said you received my distress call. Ms. Ray asked that I contact the little Sputnik to work with you both on next steps.
Sputnik?
Is there something I should call you? Apart from Guardians, of course.
This is the Guardian. You can call them Guardian, thank you. I am called Ghost.
Pleasure to be working with you, Mr. Ghost. The Ionians are in less dire straits now, but if anything triggers the singularity, we risk losing the planetoid. Between a black hole on one side and the Archon on the other, the locals had no choice but to seal their settlement. They've been trying to track down that capsule you picked up for ages.
Guardian, the trail we followed here to this planetoid is the strongest through that mechanism.
The singularity must be beyond there. Contained thanks to the Ionians. If Drifter's right, the source of our invitation and the source of the singularity are one and the same. I think the Nine are here. Keep this to yourselves for the moment. Our top priority is stabilizing this planetoid, unless the Nine plan to interfere. They're not a concern.
Lodi, we're at the altar.
Mr. Ghost, this is Lodi. Excellent. Go ahead and drink the contents.
Drink?
No, that can't be right. You do not want to do that. Just say again, do not drink the dark matter in that container. Pour the contents into the mechanism. Hold on, I was provided a diagram. I am so sorry. Ionian verbs change based on the size and shape of the container. I'm still getting a hang of the beverage cutoff. Seems to be somewhere around 2 liters. Guardian, Mr. Ghost, allow me to introduce you to Dean Rebecca, leader of the Ionians.
Dean Rebecca. I've never heard the name Dean. It's beautiful.
Well, the Ionians use a sort of academic hierarchy from what I can tell. And wait, you've never heard the title Dean before?
No. Is it an Ionian name?
No, they use it as a mark of high status here. Oh, and so you know, they haven't seen other humans in centuries. Be patient with them. Our presence here is tremendously significant. Translating what I can, the Dean's honored to encounter the first new humans in centuries. She says the Ionian deity, the thing they call the holy anomaly, is on the other side of the altar, threatened by the singularity. The capsule we put into the altar stabilizes rings of the lock to keep the singularity contained. It's a collection of dark matter she called a strangelet. You'll need to get through the lock if you want to find out what's on the other side.
me more about how you got here. The more we know, the better chance we can find a solution.
All I know is I woke up here 4 weeks ago in a singed suit. I don't remember how I got here. I know I'm from Earth. I remember my family, but not much else.
That sounds like how a light bearer would wake up, but you don't have a ghost.
No, I'm alive. I mean, you probably know more about this place than I do. But I do remember hearing Guardians have a complicated relationship with memory. Is there any truth to that?
That's a fairly common question. Guardians forget who we were before our first resurrection. We forget in exchange for the light.
Shame. Feels cruel.
Drifter, you brought them my message, capsized. Find my frequency. I'm not Neon.
No way. Orin. Neon. Orin. What happened to you? I thought you were locked in as the Nine's errand runner. You were gone.
Yes, but my memory is a mess. It's all vetiver. Damn it. Rig transponder. You can pinpoint my location.
The hell, Orin? Why do you sound like you ate a dream journal?
Petrichor. Damn it. I am not adjusting to linear time well. I am no longer emissary. I quit.
You quit? Thought you'd ascended or something. Become a higher being. I didn't know you could quit being emissary.
Me either. But with the right motivation, anything is starlight. You'd be proud. I'm molted.
Oh, I have to know what you mean by molted.
Exactly what it sounds like. I wanted my body back. I wanted my will back.
just found shoes, for Pete's sake. Got your location, Orin. Never thought I'd hear from you again.
Scrambled eggs. I meant to deliver a message, but can't remember what it is. I know the Nine will need a replacement emissary. They will not find one nearby on the X-axis. They will need to search a millennia up and down the Y.
My message found you. I'm Orin, once a Guardian, like you. When I last reached out to the Vanguard, I warned you of the Nine's fallibility. The results of that fallibility are in play now, I think. You will fix it, but how isn't clear. Everything I knew is scattered. My will, cleaved from service and rough-hewn clay. It wasn't bloodless. But I know I chose this for a reason. I did. In my memory, when I touch my hand to the moment, I am overcome with dissonance, and another shape, buried in noise, assuming my place. I must speak sharpness to the Drifter, a tint on knowledge held, but still unknown. I'll need your help hunting down the fate that brought us here.
So, Orin, you quit and now you're just here?
Mitosis. Annoying you had to see me like this now. Scrambled eggs and someone else's shoes. How have you been?
Oh, busy. Feet planted on the ground more often than not. Seeing someone new these days.
Oh, good. Good for you. Can't say the same. I've been too busy corralling my electrons. Who are you seeing?
It's, Eris Morn.
You have a type, Drifter. I'm happy for you both. Really.
hear you had a run-in with that Archon fellow. Or his cutouts, anyway. Apparently he's the leader of these exiled Elixni, but nobody's seen him in a long time. Real recluse. The Ionians say he can speak through the mouths of his followers. Like some kind of psychic thing. But that's absurd, right? Have you seen this little ventriloquist act? Huh. Well, I'll believe it when I see it myself. I suggest you do a little bang and burn to draw out their leadership. Once we know exactly who we're dealing with, we can do a more realistic threat assessment. I haven't been very deep into the Exiles' Accord. They aren't fond of visitors. This architecture seems a little out of the box.
We've dealt with the Elixni houses before, but this does feel different.
Lodi, I need to be frank. I don't buy your story.
Yeah. Well, you don't know the half of it. If I wasn't me, I also wouldn't buy my story.
What do you know about whatever brought you here?
Nothing. I woke up here in a singed suit after the most insane fall of my life. It seems the local Elixni developed a parallel form of teleportation. They're using dark matter to create portals. If we want to infiltrate their sphere of influence, we'll need that capability. Mr. Drifter says you've got the skills for a smash and grab, so I suggest we go loud. Get us a sample of that tech and we'll be in business.
be the House of Exile's new teleportation tech. It's mounted in an old cannon frame. That's handy. Scans show the power cell and space inverter have been tampered with. Those mechanisms have dark matter cores. They'll wear out fast. It looks like this mobile unit creates an entangled link between a jump pad and wherever you're aiming. Just be careful what you pointed at.
Good work out there. You got some real moves. Normally, agents that skilled at wet work have checkered pasts. Makes me wonder how you came to be so dangerous. With expanded access, we can investigate those Elixni in earnest and find the truth about this so-called Archon. I've got some ideas on that. Catch up with me later to get started.
Guardian, someone's on the line.
Before the Giver was found to exiles, the long drift eroded our spirit of eons. Our catch was poisoned by ether hunger and treachery. But just when exiles were near our house, death, the Giver's gravity reach led us to its dark matter. And inside, discovery of the voice invisible. Words of mind alone. The power to speak as one. And in Giver's reach, we also found Ionians. From many lives, we shared discovery. The ways of dark matter open to all. Integration and ether life for our house. Then came the Deathless Warriors. From beyond the Giver's orbit. Strong, impressive, with power beyond stars. The exiles share no hatred with you. We want only the gifts of the Giver. But if the Deathless steal dark matter from our house, they will be met with blades. All will perish who take what is freely given.
I've made myself a contact within the Elixir ranks. Apparently not everyone is happy with the way things are being run.
You little sleuth.
That's the idea. Anyway, there's apparently a power station nearby feeding a lot of juice into something off-site.
Got it. I'm reading high levels of arc energy.
It's mixing with signatures matching the singularity.
All right, Guardian, this has to be the house's power plant. There's a massive current moving through the cables around us. And gravitons.
My informant Kielsk tells me that power is going straight into a warship.
If we can get to a power plant's controls while it's charging their ship, we can send a lethal surge to it from here before it ever leaves port.
Crafty. And it'll buy time to hunt down the Strangelet capsule in the Accord. If we stop the singularity from expanding, stabilize Kepler, maybe he'll slow down.
A fat chance we talk a psycho like that off a ledge. He's a true believer in whatever psychos believe in.
They aren't giving us many options. We need to reach the anomaly.
Deathless, why have you come? Glimpses are seen of your actions, but your motive ever shrouded. When my house found Saul, saw the great machine with your world, we left in defeated peace.
It looks like this station is actually drawing some form of power from these native cytocolonies. So, these are their generators?
Death was foretold. See how they must kill as prophesied. Kiver Sight warned me of this final test. I'll be resilient, my house.
Guardian, patch me into a console and I can override that barrier.
Splinter mines. Crazy sons of crabs are gonna cause a damn cave-in.
You're on bomb defusal, Guardian.
Well, Vast sure likes to talk, making a show of us barging into his house. Maybe we pull his moxie out from under him and he lets some intel slip.
Unless he sees that coming. All this prophecy talk. Back in my day, you kill a fella fair without knowing the future.
You think he's really clairvoyant?
Not to alarm you, Guardian, but a mine is getting dangerously close to detonating. Once we do, the immense surge of current will wreak havoc on whatever warship the house is trying to power up.
Probably why they tried to blow us up. I guess they're trying to unplug. We should hustle up. I think you gotta roll up and do that ball thing. Go on.
Like vile Vex, the Deathless is violence-driven. They cannot be turned away by reason words. Only blood.
Mighty Archon, we hear your prophecy. The Deathless kneels before the Giver with your blessing. Just open the way.
Well, what now?
This was not our tricks. You conspire with metal invaders to keep us from the Giver, to draw our house into folly.
What's your next plan? Stand there with the guns pointed at each other until someone gets cold feet?
So the Archon didn't take the bait, but he mentioned being kept from the Giver. Sounds like, despite their push to the Singularity, something's still cutting them off from it. That means we don't have to rush right in unless they make a move. Maybe there's somewhere else we can apply pressure.
You're a kid. Those things been shooting at you since you landed on this dump, and you still haven't pulled your piece.
That's right. Unlike you, I don't prefer a gun to solve my problems when questions work just as well.
Enough! We may have knocked out their power, but the Archon's still out there. We'll need to be ready when they make their next move.
sure your informant ain't running us around in circles, Square?
Kiosk is risking a lot just to speak with me. And I vetted them, of course.
Yeah, you're probably right. All those ones that tried to kill us are just bad apples.
People aren't all one way or another. That's what makes this interesting.
I've been talking to that drifter fellow. Not a name I'd self-apply, but I like him. He understands what it's like to be stranded far from home. Anyway, he was telling me about these aliens who are giving the Ionians such a hard time, the Elixni. Apparently, they normally live on something called ether. Huh. Seems like you already have some experience with it. Interesting. The locals say these Elixni augment their supply with dark matter. Who knows what physiological effects that's having. Might be the reason they're so hostile. I suggest you assess their production lines. If we learn how the dark matter is affecting them, it might give us some leverage.
I've got some intel from my informant.
Informant? Well, well. First it's a contact, then it's an informant. They're taking a liking to you.
Maybe a way to help the house calm down and see straight again. I'm sending coordinates, but keep on that heading.
Lodi, Drifter, checking in. How goes your recon on the House of Exile?
The Guardian's handling the situation well, but Miss Ray, to be honest, I don't like this. There has to be a way to de-escalate the situation.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. I've been watching the house from the derelict, and they are one ruthless group.
Do they appear to be in league with the Conductor? That would tell us something, at least.
Not sure who that is. I have to believe this Archon is a lone actor. Processing their ether. Maybe we can disable their machinery until the Ionians can correct the process.
Okay, I see it from up here. Derelict scanners are picking up all sorts of weird gravity fluctuations, and a whole heck of a lot of exiles.
Orin says these trains are like quantum-entangled objects, held in superposition across the fourth dimension.
Yeah, Orin says a lot of things no one understands.
We're through. Now to disable the Exile's dark matter refinery.
I wish it was as simple as talking to them. Last time I tried, I got shot at. And it wasn't my Elixir accent.
They get real touchy sometimes. Sensitive little crustaceans.
Crustaceans. Interesting. Well, I think their diet is causing the issue. Like drinking from lead pipes cut off the supply and their heads might clear up.
Lodi, did the Ionians ever explain why they stopped working with the House of Exile? From what I gather, it didn't end well.
I got to talking with one of the old pilots. Gabbed on the subject a bit. Ionians tried to synthesize ether for the house.
Why? That's not a simple job. Leave it to those server garbage disposals. Matter goes in, ether comes out. Easy.
Except here, everything's imprinted with dark matter, which they apparently want to extract for a pure conversion to ether. The Ionians say it shouldn't be harmful, but the singularity seems to make it toxic to the Elixir.
created by the giver.
Guardian, it's supercharging the cannon. This is the house's central refinery. My scans are going a little haywire, but that can't be right. These pipes are operating at alarming pressures.
Let me fill you in on a little secret. None of House Exile's gear has safety regulators. My kind of people.
Hey team, I've seen those little flying bots play hot potato delivering dark matter down to your proximity.
I have an idea. Dark, a concentration of dense matter could send the whole system over the edge. Let's look for those shanks. I think we can fit under the grate with the pipeline. You were right, Lodi. This scans like dark matter, wrapped around an artificial gravity well.
Oh, don't worry if it doesn't fit. Just jam it in there.
Pressure's increasing, but the pipes are still holding. We need more.
Incoming exiles. Crack your knuckles and rack your slides.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but they seem intent on a fight. Their leader doesn't sound like he's crazed or confused. He has an agenda and a voice to wield it.
Seen a lot of those types in my time.
Maybe we could still reason with them. The House of Exiles and the Ionians used to be allies. Don't turn your back on that. Let's look for a solution. Together.
Scholars hold our reception for their distant study. No! We will feed on the giver, drink of it, enter its horizon.
This is the house's central refinery. My scans are going a little haywire, but that can't be right. These pipes are operating at alarming pressures.
Let me fill you in on a little secret. None of House Exile's gear has safety regulators. My kind of people.
Hey, Dean, I've seen those little flying bots play hot potato delivering dark matter down to your proximity.
I have an idea. Guardian, a concentration of dense matter could send the whole system over the edge. Let's look for those shafts. I think we can fit under the grate with the pipeline. You were right, Lodi. This scans like dark matter, wrapped around an artificial gravity well.
Oh, don't worry if it doesn't fit. Just jam it in there.
Pressure's increasing. The pipes are still holding. We need more.
Incoming exiles. Crack your knuckles and rack your slides.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but they seem intent on a fight. Doesn't sound like he's crazed or confused. He has an agenda and a voice to wield it.
Seen a lot of those types in my time.
Maybe we could still reason with him. Exiles and the Ionians used to be allies. Don't turn your back on that. Let's look for a solution. Together.
Scholars hold our ascension for their distant study. No! We the giver, train gunners, enter its horizon.
Barely holding together. One more, Guardian.
Entomb the deathless. Protect our ascension.
Well now, that went, great.
It did. We learned the house centers around this giver. Watch your flank, Guardian.
Ionians want us truth blind, to keep the anomaly's sight from Elixir eyes.
elixir poisoned. It helped. But this... like a bunch of holy rollers.
More exiles between you and the exit.
This Archon has a stranglehold on these people. They're gonna follow him right into the grave. I spoke to. He mentioned the Archon, Lavask, wasn't always the leader of the house. But one day he starts getting visions, next he gets a taste for politics.
A gift from his giver.
The giver and the singularity sound like synonyms, but I can't see how a black hole gives anyone anything.
Given what we know, my hypothesis is that the source of the holy singularity, as the Ionians call it, and the exile's giver are one and the same.
Ikora, the Nine invited us here. It was 3. The thought just... it's like it unlocked in my head.
The Nine. 3. They didn't just bring us here to deal with the Archon. The Nine are extra-dimensional beings. They're connected to the celestial bodies of our solar system.
What does the planet care about a single elixir? Either way, we need to neutralize the threat he poses to the Ionians. I've seen leaders like Lavask before. He doesn't want a war. He just can't look weak in front of his people.
round. Ugh, such things give me a headache. Much easier to be here, solving problems the old-fashioned way. The Titan way.
intercepted some comms chatter. Looks like their boss is incoming.
Watching the Guardian tear through our enemies, it used to make me thirsty for combat. But after the Well of Flame being controlled by the Conductor, I don't feel as invincible as I used to. Not with the Vex.
It takes a toll. I've spent so long at my scope that I see the whole world through crosshairs now. This is a perfect time to step back and let the Guardian carry the load.
changing hands thick and fast. Nobody's been able to hold them for long.
Very good. That means less fortification. Will be easier for the Guardian to clean up.
Oh, sorry, I had my mic muted. I said, how are you doing, man? Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you. How you doing? Right on, brother. What's she up to? Same old, or what? No, I didn't. I seen the patch notes today, but that must be something else. What is it? Like an expansion or what? I'm just asking, what is Destiny Rising? What is it? You asked me. I don't know what it is, bro. What is it? Oh, cool. Interesting, brother. I'll have to check it out. Oh, dope. Well, that's cool. I kind of been looking for a new mobile game, to be honest, so that's pretty sweet, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played a phone game like that for a long time. Like I play an old PC game called Titan Quest, but it's been a long time since I played like a multiplayer style game on the phone. I used to play the Walking Dead one way back in the day when it was really big, man. I was really into it. Oh, okay. Is it a good game or not? Because, I wanted that Anthem game to be good. Oh, okay. Sounds familiar, actually. Yeah, I really wanted that Anthem game to be good. It's kind of like Destiny, but with a bit more, like, flying and stuff. But, yeah, they just, I don't know. People knocked it, and then the developers just gave up on it. It's like, man, if you guys just kept with it and kept working on some of the bugs and stuff, it would have been a really good game. What, in the Destiny app game, or the mobile Destiny? Really? Or in that other one you were talking about? You know what would be cool is if you could earn unlocks for Destiny from playing that mobile game. If you could do that, dude, I would play the crap out of it.
Ikora is babysitting Drifter on Kepler, and Zavala is recovering from his battle with the Witness. That leaves just Crow in Vanguard leadership. He did well against Fikrul, but he cannot be everywhere. The city needs you now more than ever.
Okay, it is. Let me just open up my Destiny app real quick so I can read it out to you here. Okay, it's VonRikkTOFEN hashtag 6885. So VonRikkTofen hashtag 6885, and I'll do it again for you, bro. It's VO. Yeah, you should be able to send me a friend request over Bungie. So again, it's VonRikkTOFEN hashtag 6885. Yeah, VonRikkTOFEN, VonRikkTofen. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's the name of the Red Baron, the first fighter ace in history in World War I. The Red Baron was they called him. I gotta take a quick break, brother. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Yeah, no worries. You can always just rewind the stream at this point. However many, let me tell you how far in we are. 8.5 hours in. You can rewind it to that point and re-listen to it if you need. Yep. Okay. VON. So VonRikkTOFEN hashtag 6885. And yeah, I gotta go for a minute. I'll be back. do? Is that a streamer? No. Playing on the PlayStation. Does he work for Bungie, or is he just an indie guy?
They spoke through the walls of their cells, dreaming of the alien world. His research gave Elixir the ability to draw power from the splinters. Be careful, friend. Kill Praxis, and Aramis will no longer be able to empower her followers with darkness.
I know, right? Not straight off of that thing. I don't know why, but it entertains me. Fuck that guy. nightmare. Well, I hope you enjoyed your vacation, though, and I hope you enjoyed watching my stream, brother. And, but I hope you keep in touch. Your comments on the videos, or drop in on the weekends when you do get a chance to play, man. I'm sure we'll get a chance to hang out. Add me up on Bungie, and then we can play together, brother. Yeah, sounds good, my man. Oh, Mr. Lovely Man. That's your Bungie handle?
finishing up here.
Good. Without Phylax and Praxis, Aramis will grow reckless, careless. Without her counsel, she is weak. She will struggle to control this new dark power.
Welcome back. Transferred.
This cave frustrating at times, but it was part of his charm. A lovable fool, and quite the shock to boot.
What do you think?
I think this is where Banshee used to be set up. You know that number after his name isn't for show, right? Amanda told me he really has been rebooted 44 times. How can he remember anything at this point?
Eyes up. The Cabal have been holding off waves of hive for weeks, but the situation may have deteriorated.
This is an important strategic position. It allows Keitel to establish a beachhead on Earth at the hive's expense.
Letting them settle in would be a bad idea.
Go forth, Guardian. Cleanse this place.
Hive did with the Elixir on the shore. That would push anyone to their limit.
Red Wall group. And the Cabal have.
Then let's give them some.
Unfortunately, the same cannot be said of the Hive.
That's another fight for another day. Impressively done, Guardian.
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair, and the High Servitor feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god, and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Fallen and Hive. Let's hope we can avoid the crossfire. Great. The way out of here is sealed. Pretty complex. I'll need time. so you know, there's more fallen in Hive on the way. Barrier is down. We can move now. Is up ahead, under that colony ship, just on the other side of all those devils. This is the Devil's Lair.
We've got plenty of civilian fighters, but deploying them this far out is too dangerous. The Guardian's on their own.
I'm not worried. I've been holding Trostland alone for long enough to know what a single soldier can do.
Guardian looked comfortable alone out there.
Excuse you, Guardians are never really alone. They've always got their ghosts. I'm sure Jinju would agree.
I haven't seen much of her lately. She spends all her time with the Ghost Community Theater. They're mounting a new production, some big secret. I can't wait to see it.
I saw Oryx, the Nightmare Daddy. Disappointing production value.
The Hidden are busy chasing the Nine around the Trans-Neptunian belt, so there's not much recon to go on down there. Keep your eyes on the objectives, and we'll let you know when their reinforcements arrive.
the Guardian tear through our enemies, it used to make me thirsty for combat. But after the Well of Flame being controlled by the Conductor, I don't feel as invincible as I used to. Not with the Vex.
It takes a toll. I've spent so long at my scope that I see the whole world through crosshairs now. This is a perfect time to step back and let the Guardian carry the load.
impact of echoes on the world fueled the scramble to fill a power vacuum. Now everyone's fighting to consolidate its territory. We've replaced a universal threat with a bunch of local ones.
Believe it or not, that's good news. I'd rather fight a series of battles than a whole damn war.
flame, being controlled by the conductor. I don't feel as invincible as I used to. Not with the Vex.
It takes a toll. I've spent so long at my scope that I see the whole world through crosshairs now. This is a perfect time to step back and let the Guardian carry the load.
Hey everybody, that's it for me tonight. Thanks for tuning in, watching the stream. Hope that you enjoy this kind of content. If you do, I would appreciate any kind of interaction with the channel. Leave us comments, join the stream chat, like and subscribe if you want to keep watching us. Thanks again to everybody for tuning in. Take care of yourselves. We'll catch you all next time.